Yo, yo, yo. Had to go get my car this morning, so it's a bit of a late start, but here we are. Close that of our games. Look at our current task. We have a laser weapon, impact effect. So we started to make an impact effect, but we realized, or I realized, I suppose, that basically it would be hard to have an animated particle like this. To adjust different points in its lifetime. Like you can never, as far as I understood, say that we're gonna simulate the particle at exactly 1 second all the time, for example. It would be probably more work than the other way I'm gonna do it, but it would have to have something to do with pre-processing and things like that, I think. So, yep, it's basically I realized that tweaking the scale, the color, the emission, and so on, alpha values based on the ramp the laser currently has, is best done through script, and the actual particle is just like it's just gonna be like this sphere that we adjust in code. That's it. Of course, it needs to have the correct setup here. Like alpha, transparency, stuff like this on the material, all of this has to be in place so that the code can actually touch it. But I think what we'll have to do is make a list of what values we are changing on our example here, and then try to replicate it in code, and then have the ramp multiplier be the factor that changes everything. Okay. Particle process material. Here we have, see, position is going to be changed on the 3D node. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new section down here, and I'm gonna write step by step what we need to change from code on the sphere. So let's see. Position controlled by the parent node 3D. This is placed This is positioned based on the laser impact position. That's actually the node 3D we changed. So back to the sphere. We don't want any velocity. Scale. Display scale. Currently, we curve it from, does it say min max here? It's about 0.25 and 0.6, I think. Scale. And I think it should be of the process material here. Process material, scale, 0.25 to 0.6-ish. Anything else on the process material? Color curve. I wonder though, like if we change the color of this material, or even the size of this material. Let's say somewhere. Has to be transform, right? Transform. It seems like the size, unless we use height together with the radius, we would probably transform the size in process material. That's what it looks like to me. What we could also do is transform the size of Node 3D, which is the parent of all the effects. This is gonna depend on whether we want all the different effects to scale in size, right? Process material display scale. I think that's gonna be it. Okay. Next. It was the color, yes. Let's take a look at the albedo color. If we change it here, it changes here. So that tells me that what we can do is go draw passes, pass 1, material, and then this should be set base. It's fine, but albedo set color based on ramp. Use. So what is one of those? It's a gradient. Use a gradient color ranging 0 to 1, white, yellow, red. White, orange, red. Okay. So that's the color part, and then it's the emission part. So if you turn on emission here, set the color and the brightness. And then, yeah, you see we can change color of the actual light coming out as well here. Combining that with setting the color of the actual ball. Get an effect like this. Could very well be that just plain white impact zone would look the best, but let's try it with a little red. So next to albedo, we have the emission, and then we set again color based on ramp, and you also need the energy multiplier, scale or not, 1 to 16 or 0 to 16. So the thing with the energy multiplier is it might, as the scale of the thing is smaller in the beginning, perhaps it's completely fine if the energy multiplier is also like maxed out all the time. Let's take a look, right? So we have it like 0.2. And now imagine scaling it up to like 1. The area of the light gets larger as well. Yo, Kurt, welcome. Just started a bit late today. Had to fix my car at the workshop. Well, it's halfway fixed. I'm gonna fix it the rest of next week. What about you, man? How are you doing? Wonder if I'll be able to make it never blink out like this. like how we're changing everything in code, we might not want to use a particle actually for this laser part. You saw the pull request for 4.7. It will make it possible to develop C++ GD extensions in Godot. Nice. It was only C# before, right? Yo, the Snagglefluster, welcome. How are you doing? I program GDScript and C++ only. I see. A good match for you then. Very good. Well, you could set the lifetime to 600 seconds. Question is, what is going to be cheaper to work with, like particle effect or just a normal mesh, right? So we're setting up a laser impact effect in Godot. First plan is to use a particle effect and just adjust most its values through code. The question is, since basically everything we are changing is done in code and the particle is just to display the mesh, is it just as cheap to use a straight up mesh for this visualization? We are also adding quad meshes, billboard effects with alpha values as particles. Are they also able to be displayed using only mesh? Let's see if ChatGPT has any wisdom for us there. Particle dumb-render for a mesh set that you fail to control for code. A plain mesh is usually cheaper plus simpler. So it's actually cheaper as well. Because we're not gonna have many impact effects of the laser going off at once unless we create multiple laser weapons that you can have around your player, which fire at different enemies, all of them. Then we could consider like the amount of impact effects, or if we're gonna have one impact effect on every single bounce as well, that would require a bit of extra code, since the beams between the bounces, they're not actually colliding, they are just visualized from one enemy to another. There is no collision or raycast going on at all, actually. The thing is, we would want to use like lifetime curves and things like this, but they don't have enough options for us to tweak the current lifetime, so it's not possible for me to use it for this effect. But I thought VFX, I thought these particles were basically without cost, almost like they were like super cheap. Yeah, so especially the part where a laser hits and you get like a bunch of tiny light beams out from the impact point, that's particle food, right? We could make some cool effect there. The circle ring as well. Okay. I'm not sure about the circle ring part though, because that one is maybe something you want to scale with the ramping. So there's other things you can control as well, right? You can control like the amount of beams that goes out and stuff like that. So if you make a particle effect, you could tweak the amount based on the ramp of the laser. Let's take a look at the mesh instance. So first of all, I'm curious to see with a quad mesh, right? If we have the options we need. So a quad mesh would typically be used for things like the circle. Like this maybe. Then we would add like a material. Make sure it uses alpha transparency. Uses albedo, vertex, color. Billboard, particle. It's a bit strange we aren't able to adjust the color, so let's see what we're doing wrong here. We have the mesh. We add the material. We change the albedo. That doesn't seem to work for the quad mesh for some reason. We change color of quad mesh materials. blemishes by changing the albedo of its material. Yes. What am I missing then? Is it because of the way the circle set up maybe? Standard material. Okay, so let's put the standard material. Start over. Quad mesh. Material. Should we drag this in here maybe? Albedo. Transparency alpha. What am I doing wrong here? This is an empty mesh instance. This is a quad mesh. We add the material. Maybe we drag it in here in the texture slot. Then we add, I think this should be on as well. Transparency alpha. Okay, now we're cooking. So it's the texture slot where we have to add the image of the circle. And we can change the coloring, right? Based on the lifetime of the laser, basically. I want something like this. Now if we take a look at the coloring, if we turn down the transparency, yes, we can have this like appear as we increase the ramp. So quad mesh, circle around impact. Alpha based on ramp. We probably add some emission here. Ish. So if we increase the alpha maybe together with the emission. Let's take a look. Alpha. The emission could maybe stay at 16 and then we increase the alpha. It seems like the light then will follow the alpha as well. Like the stronger the alpha, the stronger the emission. Okay. Billboard, particle, scale on. I'm not exactly sure how big the impact should be in the end, but probably quite small. If I were to guess, I would say something like 0.2 at the biggest. Scale it to 0.2. 0.2. Okay. Remove this one. Change it to a mesh instance 3D. Color, that's fine. It's here. Material. Transparency alpha. Emission on by I think 16 I think is actually maximum. I don't know why the slider goes higher. 16. Okay. And at the end of the laser effect, maybe it will be like red, like this. And red here as well. Albedo. Red. Something like that. Could be maybe more like this as well. Look at circle. It currently has red albedo. Completely red almost, yeah, and then full. Now it's fully opaque as well. And the emission is also red. So this is as red as the circle will get. On top of this, we would probably want like animated effect of some sort. Particle effect. That's the impact sphere, circle around impact, that's quad mesh, and GPU particles. This one is beams from impact. Okay. going down here. I think we actually made one, now that I think about it, for the pickaxe that we could use. I think we called it something like sparks. Let's see. We copy this. Now that we copied it, for the love of God, remember everything we have to make unique, right? Make unique recursive. Okay. And let's do the same for the material if we can find it here. Make unique recursive. Okay. As long as we do that, I think we're good to go. So here we see it's pretty fast. It's white color. Sparks in all directions. Well, I'm saying it sparks in all directions, but it might actually have like a limit there on the spawn spread. Might want it to spread at like 90 or something. 80, I guess. Then I'll just have to figure out what is front and what is back on this thing. We'll see in game. But then let's see if we can make them a bit more like light beams going in and out of existence, kind of. We do the velocity very low, I believe. Maybe something like 0.5. Not sure why it's retracting. Is it dampening effect that does that, or? Very weird, right? It must be the dampening, I guess. Okay, let's try to turn off the dampening effect. Okay, and we now make it. We can make it a lot slower. For the material, we can maybe make it glow more as well. Mission 16. Color. Maybe more like red, orange-ish. More red. Okay. velocity 0.3. Well, apparently there is coming a update now for 4.7 where C++ can be used in Godot, if I understood correctly. Welcome, Stolen ID. We're waiting for 4.6 stable release. I see. I think I'm on 4.5 myself. Okay, so the mining sparks emitting. It's a particle effect, right? GPU particles 3D. Sparks from impact. GPU particles 3D. Emitting at 100% RAM. Or 80%, I guess. Trying to move to every new version but not doing dev releases? Too many people struggle with temporary problems in the past. Why bother with versions that are not fully baked yet? Yeah. let other people figure it out and use it when it's working properly, unless there's like an effect. If there's something very specific that you're super hyped about, I would get it. But if you just want to use the newest all the time, then maybe for no specific reason, I would stay with the ones that are tested properly. But he moved to 4.5 for some feature that he thought it would help him a lot, had to revert it because it wasn't working properly. Yeah. I suppose it's typical as well if they release a new type of feature in a patch. That feature hasn't been tested much yet, so makes sense. I see. I see. Yeah, be my guest. Figure it out for me. Tell me when it's working, I'll use it. So I think we're soon at the point where we could start scripting a little. Like all of these things are not in use. I'm not gonna delete them just yet, but they are probably gonna be deleted. Weapons, VFX, laser impact effect, yes. So visibility based on ramp. It's not only visibility though, it's more about like the stage, the entire look. Setup based on ramp. So let's try to keep the ramp multiplier in range 0 to 1. We should reference everything that we are tweaking with this script. So like export. We have quad mesh. Let's start with the sphere. That's gonna be like the main part. Impact sphere. That's going to be a mesh instance. PD. Next part. It's also a mesh instance 3D actually. It's just a different mesh it uses. Circular glow around impact, I don't know. Mesh, code mesh, particle billboard. Then finally we have the mining sparks which is GPU particles 3D. It's not mining sparks, it is laser sparks. Laser sparks. Like so. Okay. I was wondering why my coffee tasted like crap. Then I remember I was out of coffee this morning, so I made tea in this cup. So what I'm drinking now is like coffee with the essence of tea in it. I make different functions for all of them because then I can debug them one by one easier. And finish them one by one, I guess. I don't know. The extra lines of code versus a bit of clarity on debugging and stuff, it's worth it, right? 2 extra lines of code. So impact sphere, we have this material albedo, color based on ramp. I wonder if we can do it like gradient here. We heard of our Lord and Savior Pass and his buddy multiline editing. Multiline editing I haven't seen, no. I did use it in Python, the 1 month I tried Python. That's cool, but I'm not sure how to do it in GDScript. Alt and left click. Nice. Try to remember that one. Including hotkeys and tricks. Alt plus left click. Multi-line editing. Also Control D. Ah, okay. Target the next. Occurrence of word slash function. You hover, I guess. That's super handy. Target and jump to. For example, if you want to know what laser chain shot is, you can Control D and it will open the function from that file. Nice. So will it work if I have function from another script like this one. Maybe not when there's from another script, but that's fine. Control V equals script, okay. That's good. Control V, close the script. Laser impact effect. Oh, we need the reference to the node 3D, or this is the node 3D, I guess. Position all effects to laser impact point. Sphere, mesh instance, material. So how did I make a reference to the material? Material equals get active material 0. Do I need to do that only on ready, I suppose? So first we have the impact sphere, and this one, material, then we have laser sparks. I'm not sure. Yeah, we changed the color, I guess, of the laser sparks. We have like this, this, and this here. Let me take this, 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 like that. Here, here, here. Then go impact sphere, glow, laser sparks. Maybe your pool manager is not typed. It can't know the script without typing. Okay. Pool manager not typed. Well, pool manager is the reference to auto load. Sure if you type an auto load. I type mostly for autocomplete and navigation's sake. Okay. Yeah, navigation. Speed things up. I feel like if you have very good navigation, you might also be able to put your focus on the correct thing, if that makes sense. Let's say that I am looking at this script that I'm wondering what it does. I have like a train of thought in my head what I'm doing right now. And then by the time I navigate to the script, I'm like, what was I doing? Because it was like a hassle to find it, you know? So if you have a simple click, I'm there, then you're able to keep your focus where it should be. So I think it's good. Okay, so we have like a reference to our materials. So if we want to change, for example, the albedo, let's first set current color, current laser color. So on this, then we can like grab color from the gradient, I suppose, based on the current ramp. Like ramp, float. I suppose I should just make this ramp like a global variable here, right? Ramp float 0. And then update ramp here. And then just remove all of these. Ah, music is loud. Sorry about that. The audio filter minus 10 decibels on the music. It's a bit loud on my side as well, actually. Tell me if it's still loud. It was really loud actually on my side as well. Seems good. Okay. And tell me, like, if you guys prefer without music, then I can probably fix that as well somehow. If you want to have your own music, because I can only play like streamer-friendly music, I suppose. If I not gonna get copyright on my 1 cent, I might earn someday. OBS tracks. I'm using desktop audio as the only audio from the computer. I have different tracks for, like the audio mixer has different microphones I can set up, I can use here, but only one outgoing audio track right now. The current laser color. Okay, so let's say we get the current gradient based on ramp, right? How do we do that? Gradient. Toughness gradient. Sample gradient level. So the gradient level here is in range 0 to 1, right? And then you get the color like this. Okay. So we make a current laser color and we set it to this every time. Variables. Deciding laser effect, VFX, I guess. Our laser color. Is it actually a color like this? Yes. Equal. Guess it doesn't matter what it is. The beginning though, but we have laser effect color gradient. Then we sample based on ramp later, but let's just do it for 0 for now, for white. Okay. Laser color. We do laser color. Then base this on the ramp. Right in front of your stream settings, you can select which tracks go to Twitch VOD and which go to Twitch stream. Ah. So if you play the audio channel for music only in track 1, but VOD only includes track 2, it will not end up having music on it. No copyright strike. You always play everything, every single source to all tracks except for my browser audio capture. So you... Okay, so you have track 1 to only be while the stream is actively going, and the VOD includes track 2. So you can play whatever music you want on track 1 then. Nice. Then I have no excuse to find good music. Unfortunate. Why did you do this to me? Actually, I have a friend with good music taste. I could just take his entire list. Let me see. The stream settings you're talking about with the track settings, are those on OBS or are those in on Twitch? OBS setting stream. OBS setting stream. Service, destination, and advanced options. Maybe I need like maybe I need like an add-on for it. Or maybe the service restream.io doesn't have this WOD track setting. I can just show you this, I guess. Doesn't have a link or anything, so you can see here restream.io doesn't have the WOD track at least. See audio, just have to make sure I don't show any like stream link or something. Right, so blah blah blah. Okay, so we have these ones. Desktop audio 1 and 2. Well, this one is disabled, but I suppose one of these maybe could be what you refer to. Maybe audio 2 only plays on the stream, I don't know. Okay, well, I can take a look at that after stream as well, but definitely good to know. Being able to actually play. I was wondering because I have seen streams that play copyrighted music of why use Restream. I have a stream on YouTube, yeah. No one is watching, but it's there. So we have like the color set. Now we can use this in every single effect going forward. We just have to figure out how to apply it. First, the impact sphere material should be pretty basic. I'm guessing it should have like an albedo color, yeah. And then we do laser color. Maybe it's a bit more difficult or one step further with the emission color. Let's see. Material, emission. Right, so here we see there's multiple things. Multiplier, that is how strong the light is. Operator. Okay, so that color is not a thing. We go to the impact sphere, go down to emission. It seems like emission is actually the name of the color here. So this could be the color. I'm gonna double check with ChatGPT how we set the color of an emission here. So I want to set the color of the emission from my impact sphere material equal laser color. How? Please fix. Please do this. So it is actually just dot emission. That's interesting. So emission is actually a reference to the color of the emission here. Okay. So that's the color out of the way. Color. We also want to tweak the size, right? Size. So we should have like a min and max range, and then let's do impact sphere. Mean impact sphere size. Max, min max, float. So these two, I guess we can export these two and set them in the editor as well, but 0.2 maybe, and then up to, or maybe 0.2 is more the maximum actually. 0.05 maybe. Maybe this is a bit too modular. Making a function for 2 lines of code, making a function for 1 line of code. I don't know, we'll see. Set impact size. Impact sphere size. Range. Range size. Yeah. Let's see. Have this. That's the size of the range. Then we do current size multiplier. Should be like, or it's not a multiplier actually. Size increase equal size range size. Size range. It is size range size though. That is what it is. Yeah. Size range size multiplied by ramp. And then we can do current size equals the smallest sphere possible plus the current size increase. And then see, impact sphere. This one, yeah. Impact sphere. Is it scale or is it size? Scale? And how is it when you do the scale of a sphere? Is it still X, Y, Z? Transform. Impact sphere. Radius height. Yeah, and then the question is, should we actually scale the node instead? We could do that as well. Let's try to look at it in the scene. Turn on the laser sparks. Okay. Now we tweak the size of this thing. And then the outer circle becomes more visible as it gets bigger, like it starts almost not visible. Yeah, that might be best to scale the node here, node 3D, parent of everything. That effect size. Then this will belong right after current laser color. Okay. And then we will refer to the, I guess it's just scale then, because it's on the laser impact effect itself. Scale, vector 3, current size. Okay. So we should be scaling. We should be setting position, right? Global position. Now we should be setting color of the sphere. The mission color we are setting. Multiplier, I'm not sure if we're going to change, but let's just make a note like currently not scaling. Because I think the emission at max emission is maybe fine. Okay. We'll see. Maybe. So is that really all we need for the color? The color of the emission, the color of the sphere, and the size of the sphere. Is that all we need? I wonder if I could. I wonder if it looks a little bit better with a little bit of alpha on it. Maybe like that, and then this one maybe a bit big. It's small. Maybe more like that. I don't know. This effect that I work on all day is probably gonna be so small. It's not gonna. No one is ever gonna notice it. That's a bit sad. Maybe we will make it scale with the. Maybe we will make it scale with the strength of the laser weapon so that it gets really big.
So you want to have music on your Twitch stream, but you don't want to get it saved to the VOD. It's super easy to do. Just go to your audio mixer at the bottom, just here, right click and go down to advanced audio properties. You'll see whatever, all your audio sources just here. Go to your music one and you want to uncheck number 2.
Okay.
Press close. Go up to file, go to settings, and then on your output, click the Twitch VOD track and press number 2. Press apply, press OK, and now you'll be able to hear your music live, but it will not be saved to the VOD afterwards. Go up to file.
So how he said it was that everything on track 2 is saved to the VOD, right?
VOD track and press number 2.
Make sure you are on output mode advanced on top. Right. So I would just have to make an audio source, output, and then specify the source to make sure that it's not from the browser, and then fix the track settings. That should be it. Output. Yeah. It's true. I'm not sure how I would specify
So you want to have music on your Twitch stream, but you don't
the
want it getting
browser
stuck at
to
the
be
bottom.
on one of them
Super
though.
easy to do. Just go to your audio mixer at the bottom. Just here, right click and go down to Advanced Audio Properties. You'll see whatever all your audio sources just here. Go to your music one, and you want to uncheck number 2, and then press close. Go up to File, go to Settings.
Well, let's see, we have plus, and we have output. Audio source application audio capture. Click the plus and see in audio source application. Application audio capture. Chrome. I wonder if it will recognize it when I swap. It's already audible. I wonder if it will find all Chrome windows, but I guess if you can hear the music already there, yeah. It is all Chrome windows then. Yeah, it will default to any Chrome XA. Find windows of same type. You use title must match, okay. And then I would need to add another application audio capture or something that actually captures the game, for example, I suppose. Anything that I would want as a part of the VOD. I doubt it will be able to match this to the actual in-game part here though. So I would have to make a separate one for the in-game one. Or is it named the same? Omnicore debug. Omnicore debug. Omnicore debug. It is named the same. Okay, so it might be enough to add this one then. Okay. And it's correct that the sound is super low right now, so that is correct. Okay, now I can have this as a part of the VOD. Nice. For example, you could exclude alerts and follow events, etc. from VOD, so you can use the VOD for devlogs. Ah, smart. Smart. Stolis, that's your nickname.
And then on your output, click the Twitch VOD track and press number 2. Press the audio mixer at the bottom, just hit what you don't want.
Audio mixer at the bottom.
It's saved to the VOD. It's super easy to do. Just go to your audio mixer at the bottom, just here, right click and go down.
Right click this one, advanced audio properties. Okay, so let's do
To advanced audio properties.
music.
All your audio sources just here. Go to your music one and you want to uncheck.
The Chrome one then, uncheck 2. Okay.
Number 2, and then press close. Go up to file, go to settings, and then on
Settings. Output.
your output, click the Twitch VOD track and press.
Streaming settings. Now that part might have changed a little. It's because the output mode is simple, I guess. General. Update. Vectors. Yeah. We can do it over Discord sometime, sure. I'll continue with the devlog then, and then we can take a look at this later. Try not to get too distracted. I don't know if let's see. Either you could hop onto my Discord and say hi, or you could just add Swabby Games straight out. Swabby Games should be without any hashtags or anything, I think. You can just add me. Okay. Let's see how far we got. We got to the quad mesh part, I guess. The circle around the impact. Impact sphere based on ramp doesn't do anything. Where's the coloring then? Here, impact sphere color. Impact sphere. Circular glow. This one. Okay, food is ready, so I should take a break to eat. Just take a quick note. Exactly what we are adding here. Alpha based on ramp. So alpha based on ramp. The size changes automatically with node 3D. We don't have to think about it. And the color, I think we should match the color of the laser here as well. Color. So both albedo color and emission color, I guess. Sorry, not alpha, but albedo. That I think is enough for this one. And the sparks one is actually kind of done, I think. Check laser sparks emitting. Like what we could do is add like, we could increase the effect on highest ramp, but I'll think about this one. How we can make it change with the ramp. What we have to be careful about is that this is a particle. So it's a bit different changing this one. Right? I'll be back in 15 to 30 minutes, depending on how fast I can eat. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. There we go. I was playing Fortnite. I would be very happy because I just got chicken dinner. Alpha based on ramp. Color emission. Okay. So the alpha based on ramp. Alpha max is like 255, right? So we could probably just do current current alpha to something like 255 multiplied by the ramp. The ramp is 0 to 1, right? So it would be minimum 0 and maximum 255. Could always clamp it to make sure it's not like messing up something as well. And then we can set the alpha. So we want the material then, right? Material. And then the alpha value of the albedo, right? So is it going to be like this? Let's see. Is this how I set alpha of the material referenced? Yes, okay. Alpha based on ramp. Now color. So the color is basically stored in laser color, right? We can do circular, low impact material, albedo, color. X is this one. Okay. That's the color, and then it's the emission. We do like this, emission equals laser color. Okay, and the size should change by the parent node. Okay. Okay. Are we almost ready to implement this thing into our scene, I wonder? It would have to be under laser VFX, I guess. laser impact effect. TCS and the scene. Okay. Can we now reference this? Where do we calculate the ramp? Probably here. So then this calculation of the multiplier range size is actually done in the beginning here in ready. I hope I update that one when I buy ramp upgrades. Ramp energy multiplier range size. I don't think I do. Basically, we would have to listen for the signal of a weapon being upgraded and then update this whenever that happens. Energy multiplier range size. Ramp energy. We have ramp energy, but we also have this. Ramp multiplier range size. This one I seem to recalculate every time, which is also unnecessary, but basically this one and this one, I should both set those when the weapon upgrades the ramp. Min, max, these things. Aye. No, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay, I'm wrong. Never mind. The energy range size is just like how much emission is going to be on the minimum and maximum that you can do already. Anyways, what was I after? I was after like the 0 to 1. This one, percent ramp. It is not percent, I know, it's 0 to 1, but whatever. This is the name of it. So if the weapon is firing, we want to check the percentage ramped and trigger the laser impact effect with that value. We can either do this from the laser gun script if we make the percent ramped variable declared up here. We could do it from here right after it's calculated by accessing the laser gun and checking if we are currently firing. I think it makes the most sense to do it from the laser gun because that's like, this is the script that controls if we are firing or not. And it is whether we are firing or not, which is the trigger for the laser impact effect. So what do we need access to? Like I said, we need access to the percentage ramped float. Base 00. Okay. Control D trick, by the way, to jump from this percentage ramped up here and down here. Cool trick I learned from Stolen ID. Okay, now we have the percentage ramped as its own variable here. We can go to the laser gun. See, do we have a reference to the ramping node? We do. Okay. So let's look at what's happening when we are firing. So there is some VFX always running down here. I think we can go to that one maybe, and then say if we are firing, right? If it's firing, then let me think. If we're not firing, we should still update the VFX because we might want to turn it off, right? Okay, laser impact VFX. Passing is firing. And passing. Let's go up here and look. The ramping node. Dot. Percentage ramped. Okay. Export variable node. laser impact VFX node. Oh, we need the laser impact point as well. Okay. We need 3 things. To copy this. Is firing. Laser impact point. Current ramp. Current ramp is ramping node dot percent ramp. Yep. Is firing is set up in this script. Yep. And finally, the position of the laser impact point should be collision point, I think. Okay. If we're not currently firing, we can probably turn everything off. It kind of depends though. Maybe I would rather want it to be like when you stop firing, you don't turn off the laser until ramp hits 0, in which case we would want this to stay. That's a good point. That is a good point. So how would that look? And how would it feel? We can ponder that. Maybe make a note of it, that's all. Yes, we did this. So Laser tracer. Don't turn off when not is firing, but instead when ramp. When not the ramp is 0. Interesting. Not sample on a null value. Not call sample on a null value. This one. I have to do a lot of things there, I guess. You have to assign the impact sphere, circle, laser impact, and the gradient like this. Thought I did the gradient though, actually. Okay. Still null value, okay. Laser color, laser effect, color gradient. This one. Cannot sample on a null value. Isn't that how you do it? Sample? I have gradient 0 to 1. I want to get the color at 0. Laser color. Get sample 0 from the color gradient. So here's another example, right? That the color equals the toughness gradient, sample gradient level. Here gradient level should be a float between 0 and 1. Let me try to just specify 0.0, see if it matters. No. Maybe it is not, maybe it's too early to set the color like that. Maybe it is not ready yet. Get active material. Laser sparks, okay. So getting the active material of the sparks is a bit different. I'm not really using that, I think. Setup based on ramp, laser impact. Expect 2 arguments. Right. Drop is firing. Well, there's not much happening, is there? Laser impact effect. Print. Running, setting up. Setup based on ramp. Laser gun. Laser VFX. That happens here. Should happen every frame, right? I can't see any print. Laser impact VFX. Setup based on RAM. Setup based on ramp, collision point, current ramp. Print VFXing. What is going on? Why am I not seeing the print statements? Did I hit the hotkey or something to like remove that? Filter, nothing. Print. Hello. I somehow turned off this output of the print statements here. How did I do that? How may I have turned off output print statements? Godot. Maybe I just restart it. There's no print. Weird. Okay. Pick the funnel filter in and toggle visibility of standard output messages. Okay. Good. VFX laser runs. Running setting up also runs. Go over there. Okay, so this is running. Let's make the size super duper big. Okay. It's visible. It was just very small. Now it's big. Very powerful laser. Okay, so the size should maybe be something like 2 to 5. Try that. Still a little big, to be honest. And maybe the emission is way too much. Like it's hard to see, right? But let's see if the impact is smaller though. Let's put it to 2, 0.5. With a thinner laser beam, maybe. Hmm. Laser tracer. Laser beam. Size. Scale 0.05. Zero point 0.01. Okay, it doesn't have to be much bigger, I think. But then this... For the impact effect, maybe sparks should... To make my life easier, just spread 180 and then... Maybe they should last a little longer. Something like that, maybe. I wonder if we add like an omni light. Just like that. Laser bounce. This reminds me of not the little kids burning ants with a little eyeglass or whatever. Not very effective, is it? Very bad laser. Need more damage. More damage. More multiplier. More bounce. More everything. Now we're talking. OP. With emission so bright, you can't really see much, and that's a problem. Maybe we can try to just tweak that on everything here. I think what I should have done is just like make one thing that color and then set the color of everything in that function. Maybe. Mission energy. Emission energy multiplier on the material. And the material is just get active material. Okay. But emission energy multiplier. Let's do like 3 energy on the laser, and let's do on the laser impact effect. You can export. Mission energy. The float. It's still very bright. What we really miss now is like a trail where the laser went, you know? On one hand, it's a little big. On the other hand, it's really hard to see when you get some distance. I think the entire lighting in the game has to be reworked though. Like, very quickly put together and it's not good, I think. Did the bouncing stop working? Oh no, I didn't have bounce, okay. That explains it. Oh well. It's far off as cool as the mining we were able to make happen, I think. But it is something. Maybe we can tweak it, work with it somehow. I think I'm gonna try to wrap it up with the laser. We are 22nd today, yeah? 22nd. Laser VFX. Impact. Impact sphere. Plus circle around plus arcs. Scaling. Color. Alpha. Color alpha. That all? Size with lasers, ramp, multiplier. Okay. These three we never used. Kill it. Size. 1, 2. I have a light. I asked the guy who made or one of the guys who worked on Dome Keeper what was important for like weapon upgrades and or like upgrades in general to make them feel impactful, and what was important to make the mining feel good. And I think one of the most important things he explained is basically how a player should feel powerful, right? So if you hit a stone wall and your pickaxe just goes, ding, it's not exciting. It needs to be like impactful hit with like effect of rocks breaking, the stone starting to crumble, the like sparks flying, whatever you want to make it impactful, make you feel powerful. And then looking at this sad, very, very sad laser damage. This is the opposite of making the player feel powerful. This is making the player feel useless. I should add. I should make sure there's a lot of enemies and that the player does a lot of damage, so that from the first wave when stuff spawns, you feel already like you're quite powerful, even if you start weak, but you're not like useless like now. And then, yeah, basically. It's important to feel like you're not useless, I guess. For the mining, we would probably tweak it that you start with 1 speed. That's probably a better speed. That's like the speed I had in mind in the first place. Then maybe 1.5 damage. Or 1 damage, maybe. 3 hits per rock. I think is a good starting point. Maybe we should take a look at some laser sounds before we completely abandon the laser for now. Something simple from Pixabay or something. Sound effects, laser. Not that one. Ah, loud. See. What could be a sound reference to our type of laser? This might be close if we just cut it off a little, like make a little loop in the middle to make the max charge effect, and then use the beginning as it is, and maybe tweak the sound a little bit. This is like the closest so far, at least. Unfortunately. A laser printer. Nice. Yeah, maybe a weld. Weld is what I was thinking about earlier. I couldn't figure out what it was called. Like welding might actually be a good reference. Hey, Kitaro, thank you for following. Did you get better? Are you feeling better? Are you still sick? Hey, follower number 50. Kitaro, my man. Still sick? I hope everything is well with you, man. Been a week, right? Possibly more than 2 more weeks. Oh, sucks. How's the Godot thingy going? Pretty good. I'm learning video effects from Brakis this week. I don't know if you know his channel from YouTube, but he showed a bit about particle effects and so on. So you see when I hit rocks now, you see they spawn like this little rubble, and they spawn this little spark effect when I hit the rock. Those are like particle effects. And these as well, the rocks that fall out of the block when it breaks, those are also these particle effects. Those are really fun. I also tried to add something to my laser, but it kind of sucked. I worked on this all day, like the stupid laser effect, but it's not that good, in my opinion. But it's okay, I guess. It could have been better. What else? It was mostly video effects. Yeah, very shiny. It was mostly video effects this week. Could see here. Did we do something else? Splinters. Oh yeah, we made explosions for the missiles. That is a lot of credit to Brachis though, because he actually made the textures for those explosions as well. So that was a lot of. It was almost like using an asset straight from Brachis, to be honest. I think our missile launcher uses the explosion. You have to turn it on. Okay. Full screen on the enemy. Oh, look at those explosions. Bam! Oh, wow. They don't look as good in the dark far away. They only look like smoke. There's a lot of my effects that is like that, where they basically look a bit bad when you're far away. And I'm not sure. I think it's something to do with the world environment, how that is set up. I'll have to look at that later. That was all for this week. Ambient light. Okay. Does that look? Yeah, so you see if I have some ambient light, of course I don't want the game to look blue like this, but you see the explosions, you can see them from further away now. So it is all about the lighting in the scene. Yeah, with black light it doesn't work. Okay. We'll do probably. You could just use the object itself as a lighting source. I tried. It actually does that. It has the explosion. Explosion. Actually, missile explosion. Where is it? It's not this one, maybe this one. Yeah, this one actually has Omnilight on it. Like, if you pay attention, you will see that there's actually a small light that shows up just when it blows up. And that's when I was testing with the light. I had the same idea as you had, but apparently if I don't have ambient light in the scene, it's a bit difficult to show the effects properly from far away. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, right? If you had the light on the explosion, it should be visible. What I'm not gonna work on lighting right now, but what I'm gonna do, right, is you can set like areas where light works differently. So outside, let's say that we're in space or whatever on a planet somewhere, and there's some background lighting from space, right? So outside, we're gonna have that ambient light from space. And then we're gonna have like a separate zone down here. And here, down here, lighting is gonna work differently. Down here, you're on the ground, it's dark, like you basically can only rely on the light from your character down here. So that's how I'm probably gonna solve it when I start working more with the lighting of the scene. You have to, you have to add a sound to this laser though. Doesn't make any sound right now. Most likely, Keitaro. I think this is the only game I have been making except Nine Trials of Whiskers, so it must have been this one. Unless I was discussing like a project I didn't even start. This one is at least with mining and weapons and waves of enemies. This is if it's the same one. If we were discussing a game with mining, it's this one. Oh. Could this work, like the middle part? It is kind of what I want, but it's not exactly, but it's like some kind of rumbling noise, maybe like a non-annoying, consistent laser sound. What I want, right? I guess you guys can't even hear this, to be honest, since I turned down the music earlier. I could try it to make something out of this. Yeah, maybe if we tweak this to be a little less extreme. Would I be able to do that? Imagine you main the laser weapon. It's your favorite weapon. And over the course of 2 minutes of fighting a wave, you're gonna hear this. How long before it gets annoying? Mm, hard finding something that fits a continuous firing laser. This could maybe actually work for like an electrical weapon of sorts. Uh, mm, I don't have the program to. Is it Audacity? I think it's called. Muse Hub. Maybe that's not what I wanted. Unlucky. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna try that one, Kitaro. Just need the right program to edit it first. So we're gonna try to get Audacity. See. 52 minutes. Okay, no, thank you, bro. Okay, okay, fine. Nothing I care about right now. So let's get the laser gun charge, open with, oh, no, choose another app. Come on, bro. Audacity, always. There we go. It's at it's about 2, that be. See. We wanted around -10, I think, for the volume, so we amplified by like -12. It was at 0, okay. So instead amplify -10, I guess. Okay. So now we need to split it up, right? We need to have like the start, the end, and the middle. This part can be the middle. I open multiple instances. Yes, okay. Can I repeat this to see how it's? Sure, if I can repeat it. Export audio. Hmm. Godot project. New folder. Sound asset. Laser. Charge. Max. Ongoing, I guess. Yeah. Save. Port. And let's try to get the end. Something like that, maybe. Continue. Delete. Mark it. File. Export. laser charge end, export, and then the start. I think it will be fine to like take it from there maybe to here, but optimally we want all of this to be in the beginning, I guess. And then this the middle part. Like here maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Browse, laser charge, start. Okay. Trail, yeah, that would be cool. Sound. Maybe it's better to put it here actually. Laser sound effects. go. Like so. Okay, that's the start, that's the ongoing. And this is the end. Okay. Layer, laser, sound effects. What is it called? Audio stream player? Yeah. We want 3 of those. I'm not gonna copy it just in case. That would like share a resource. I don't want it to share or something. Laser start, laser ongoing, and laser end. Like this. And then we make sure it uses the correct bus sound effect. Laser ongoing, SFX, and laser charge end. SFX. Good. Now we have to make sure it triggers on at the right time. So when we start firing, and we stop firing, those are the triggers. Those are the only triggers we need. When we start firing, we do the laser start audio stream player. And if we're still firing by the time that one finishes, it should be laser ongoing that plays on a loop. And then we wait until we stop firing before we do the laser end. There's a script here. If it's already playing, forget about it. Fire sound play start. Let me see. This one is fine, but this one has to be tweaked a little bit. Because we might have like initial sound. Cool. Start sound. Start fire sound. Then we have to wait. Start fire sound dot. I hope it has a signal called finished at least. A lot of the nodes in Godot do have that. So we play it, we wait. And then we have to make sure it's like a one shot if we'll like, or it's not looping, I suppose. While the ongoing one should actually be looping. But that's maybe something I actually have to set here on the import settings. Loop forward. Okay, let's save. Now it should be looping, I think. Not loop. Not loop. Okay. Didn't save. I have to hit re-import maybe. Laser charge start. That is not loop. Ongoing. That is forward looping. And ending is not looping. Okay. Then I hope this works. Fire sound. Play. Or start fire sound. Fire sound. Start fire sound. Or if either of these are not playing, then we can forget about stopping the fire sound. If one of them is playing, then we should stop it. I'm not sure if calling stop on a sound which is not playing matters. Like what we could do, like we could just say if fire sound is playing, then do these two things, right? Doesn't hurt. Then play this. So the stop fire sound. If this starts while the stop fire sound is playing, hmm, equals true. If stop fire sound is playing, stop fire sound, stop. You gonna head off? All right. Thank you for stopping by, Kitaro. I hope you're feeling better soon. I hope it's not nothing serious. Take care, man. Where is our volume? Actually, the volume might only be playing on the main client now. This one, I guess. But no, there's no volume. Audio, -7. No audio. Master 0. Sound effect 0. I can hear it barely, barely, barely. I still have this stupid bullet impact effect on my laser beam. I think it was a placeholder or something. Gonna head for a quick bathroom break and get some coffee before I finish the last 45 minutes or something. In that time, we're gonna make that sound apply to the laser. Okay. Be right back. Yo yo. So let's hook up this laser start fire. This should trigger when we start firing the laser. It only needs to trigger exactly when the laser starts firing and stops firing. I should track maybe if it was firing last frame. I'm not sure if I do that anywhere yet. Basically, gun variables is firing, was firing last frame. And then at the end of our physics process, then we just set was firing to is firing like this. So if we ever need to like compare were we firing last frame or not, then we have this was firing variable. So here we can say if was firing is not the same as is firing, I guess we can use the word not, maybe easier to read, I'm not sure. Is firing then we can use the sound effect. Let's see if we made we didn't make a variable for it yet. Laser sound effects node like this. Dot start fire sound. Okay, so we have start fire sound and we have stop fire sound. Loop. Here. Here. Laser SFX node, start fire sound. The start sound is maybe better if we do not a bool, but if start sound, we can just say if start fire sound, and then we put the start fire sound to null as default. And then if it's not set in the inspector, then this part is gonna be skipped. But if it is set, then they're gonna go through this part. Let's see, player in sound effects. We set the start fire sound, ongoing fire sound, and the stop fire sound. Okay. When this changes, that's the clue, right? I guess it's easier to read the code if we write something like firing is firing changed as a bool, like that. And then we say if is firing changed, either if we are firing, we play this, else if not, we are firing, play the stop one. Stop fire sound loop. Now let's double check that's the name of it. Yep. And we don't need any variables anymore. Yep. Stop fire sound and the base of nil. If we look at this one. Okay, laser gun. Sound effect node. There we go. Ah! First of all, super loud. Please go down by like 20 decibels. I don't know. I should actually keep them at 0 though, and then just adjust the volume of my sound effects here. Print is firing. Okay, so was firing is up here. Was firing is equal to is firing. That should happen at the end of every frame. Right? There's no early returns or anything here, so it should always reach this one. Was firing is firing, but still it seems like it's spamming it so much. Yeah, it's spamming it every frame. Is firing changed? So there's some logic error here. The bool is supposed to be the comparison between was firing and is firing. If they are the same, then like this. Also, the sound effects are stuck down there. Okay, so there's a few issues. First of all, this should maybe be a node 3D. Change type, node 3D. And then we probably have to change the script as well to be node 3D. That's one. Okay. The second part was that it didn't really stop. So why did it exit early here? If not, fire sound is playing and not. That might help. Start fire sound null instance. Okay, so now it lost the reference here. Did it lose the other references down here as well? No. Okay. Okay. A couple of things. The laser charge end is like completely bad. And the other thing, the ongoing loop is not good. I'm not sure how this is gonna be like in reverse, but like let's test it. So ping pong. I have to re-import it. Okay. Okay, so I have to make the transition between the two smoother. In order to do that, we might actually have to make the new ones. Let's do something like this. Over here, continue. And let's actually clip it. Ah, shit. Clip it, clip it, clip it. File, export audio, export to computer. This is the start. Port, yes. Now we do somewhere down here. That's the second part. Continue, export, ongoing effects, export, yes. And then at the end, take this part, continue, export audio, browse, and export, yes. Okay, so now they should all be following each other, which could help a little bit. It's the end I'm the most worried about of those three now. Let's delete this. Go here, sound assets, laser SFX. No loop, ping pong loop, and no loop. Okay, and then we go sound effect scene. This one. Laser charge start, ongoing, and end. Okay. By all means, it's not perfect, but it's a bit better. Okay. But that laser sound, it's loud. I know. I should probably tweak the sound files, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this sound until the end, it's temporarily, I think. Question is how many things that are temporary is gonna stick to the very end. Okay. Pitch. How often should I update the pitch if I'm continuously firing, That's question for later. Specifically laser weapon. You can save a couple of these tasks we thought about for later. The trail, that's a good one. Shows like, oh, wasn't it saved? Tips. Here, Jotson tips. Impact effect. I think we wrote that down. Sound for the laser. I think we're gonna write temporary sound. I'm not sure if this is a good sound to keep until the end, but we have some sound at least. Okay. Maybe tomorrow I should do something that I'm really excited about. I might do some coding Saturday and Sunday, but tomorrow is like it's the last day of the week, you know? And I want to do something I'm excited about, and that is damage meters. Woo! I know if like Path of Exile 2 struggles to make a damage meter, or they don't want to, but they say they struggle to make it. And I don't know. In my head, a damage meter shouldn't necessarily be very difficult. I wanna see how it is in a very, very, very simple game like myself, like my own game, and take some learning from it. Like, is damage meter something that is easy to add on in a slightly more complicated game in the future without too much work as well? But this could be fun to like compare how much DPS are you able to get on your weapon, how much you can compare with your friends as well if you're playing together, like who is doing the most damage, things like this. How much damage each weapon did in a wave, total damage per second. Split damage from different players into on the damage meter. So different players, different weapons, total damage per second. Okay, like that. Arc size, temporary, laser sound with it. Okay. It was an okay day. It was not a bad day, but it was an okay day. I wouldn't say it was a good day because the laser effect we added, it worked. It didn't take too long. And it might add a little bit of glare, to the laser gun. And the same goes for the sound. It's like, it's okay, you know, maybe it's better with the sound than without the sound. But it's not neither of the results, the VFX or the sound effect, is something that I'm very happy with. Like I would say when I made mining effects, then I was very happy with the result. Now I'm not so happy with the result, but I think it's better than not having it, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Gonna stop there for today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follow, Guitaro. Have a nice evening. Goodbye.